Hello and welcome. I got a particular comment under one of my videos that I should make a full video on working drawing, that is from floor plans down to schedules, door and window schedules. And you know that video is going to be very long. It's going to be over 10 to 12 hours long because it's a full working drawing. So I came up with an idea of breaking them down into a playlist, which I am going to call the working drawing playlist, where we start from the model, we model the full project down to the last sheet of working drawing. So stay tuned. I will be publishing videos on this playlist once every week. If this is your first time my video has ever popped up on your screen, welcome and grant. And on ArchiQuest, we publish architecture related content. Before we jump into the video, please give us a like, subscribe to our channel, share and comment on what next you would like to see on our channel. And don't forget to please turn on the notification bell so that you get notified when next we publish a new video. And before we start the video, I'm going to be leaving the link to this project file in the description below, and I'm also going to be leaving the link to get the components that I used in this project in the description below. So if you want any of them, please do well to click the link in the description below. Before I bore you out with all this big talk, let's jump right into the video.
Okay, so now this is our Revit interface. Now the first thing we need to do, since we are creating a new model, is to click on that new, come under Revit multi-discipline, metric multi-discipline, and we click on OK. Now we'll wait for the page to load. Now this is the Revit 2024's default template. Now we're going to be modeling it under this default template so that you see what we're talking about and how the whole process works. Okay, first things first, we're going to start with the basic drafting. So I'm just going to click under architecture, click on our wall. Now you can see this is basic generic wall 200 mm, but we need our wall to be 225 mm, so we're going to duplicate this wall. Now we duplicate this and let's name this 225 mm wall Then we edit and make sure we change this to 225. We click on OK. Now our wall thickness is 225, so we can draw. Let's start by drawing this line here. Let's draw another one here. Let's draw another one here. So we're going to be placing our living room around this corner. Let's say 6225. Okay, so why I added the 225 for the wall thickness is so that the size of the living room is 6 meters. Now as you can see, 6 meters. So we have our living room. Okay, then the next thing we're going to be doing, let's have our dining as well. Let's say 11 meters. 11225. Okay, so let's do that. So what we'll be having for the living room and dining all together is 11 meters. Okay, let's make this 11.4. Okay, so this is okay, 11.4. Okay, now let's also take another offset. Let's take 5225. We'll have our kitchen around that area. Let's do something like that. So we trim this as well. Okay, so this is what we have. Okay, 5 meters for the kitchen. Okay, by 6. So let's take another offset for the kitchen entrance. Let's say 1.5 this way. So we trim this to this. All right, so this is going to be our kitchen entrance. Let's make it 1.15. So the space we have for our kitchen is 4.2. All right, so I think this is good. This is perfect. All right, so this is what we have now. Okay, so the next thing is to get our ante room. Let's also take an offset. Let's say 4.25. So the ante room is going to be 4.2. Okay, 4.2. All right, that's good. That's for the ante room. Then let's also take offset of 1.2. That's 1.425 for the visitor's toilets. That's 1.2. Okay, I think this is good. Now let's take an offset of 600 around here. So let's take, okay, this is 825. Sorry, yeah, this is 600 from this wall to this wall. All right, 600. So let's trim. Now we have too many lines running up and down, so we need to trim so we have a clear view of what we are doing. So trim this and we trim this. All right, so I think this is good. Okay, so the next thing is to take our offset for the guest bedroom. Okay, let's take our offset for the guest bedroom right here, and also let's take our offset for the guest bedroom. All right, so let's trim this, also trim this, and let's trim this. Let's take offset for the visitor's toilet. Let's say 2:1. Let's say 2:1. Okay, so we can trim this. All right, let's extend this up a little bit. So we delete this. Okay, so we have this. Then let's take our offset for the guest toilet. Let's say 1/8. All right, let's say 1/8. Okay, let's say 1/8. Then the next offset, okay, yeah, 1/8. So the next offset, let's bring this down to this point. Let's say we're taking an offset of 5 meters, because since this is a duplex with a pent floor, I will also want it to have an elevator inside. So let's take our stairs area. Let's say this is our stair area. Okay, let's align this wall. Okay, so let's say this is our stair area and the elevator is going to also be positioned around this place. So this is for that. And let's trim this to this and this. Okay, all right, so we're also going to trim this to this. Okay, so I think the spaces are coming out. The spaces are coming out properly. Okay, so what's the space we have here? This is 5 meters. Let's make this 4/8. Okay, let's make this 4/8. Then let's have, this is going to be 1 bedroom. Let's have the toilet here as well. Let's have the toilet here. So trim this. Okay, now let's trim this. Okay, and let's trim it as well. Okay, so we have our bedroom and our toilet. Then let's have our store for this kitchen. We don't have a store for the kitchen, so let's have our store at this point. Okay, I think this is good. So we're still going to make few adjustments. So this is just like a basic sketch of what the layout for the ground floor is going to look like. Okay, so this is just how the layout for the ground floor will look like. So this is coming out well. So once we are done with this, let's go to the first floor. First of all, we need to create our levels. So let's create our levels under the elevation. Okay, so see elevation. Now come under the east elevation. Now let's set our level. So this is for level 1, this is for level 2. The DPC level, let's say 450, or let's make it 600 for the DPT level. Then we click on the level CS on our keyboard. That's for create similar, shortcut for create similar. If you want to learn all about shortcuts, I'm going to put the link in the on the tag that you can see above. Yeah, for the shortcuts for in Revit. So you can click on the link and it will take you to the video. So let's click on this. Okay, now let's name this. This is our level 3. So we want the height, the clear headroom to be 3.6. Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at 3.6. Okay, then you click on CS as well, because this is a duplex. We need more levels. So let's make this one, the head height of this floor, 3.6 as well. And we need our Pent floor, CS again. Now we're going to create a Pent floor for it. We're going to create a Pent floor. Now the Pent floor as well, the head height, let's make this one 3.3. Okay, so 3.3. Then after that, we'll have, click on CS. We'll have our our roof level. Let's make this 450. Okay, so this is the roof level. Alright, so once we have successfully created our levels, we can also create level for lintels, just depending on what you plan on achieving. But we're going to stop at this because this is enough and it will serve us very well. So let's extend all this to this point. Okay, so we have created our levels from level 1 to level 6. Okay, now we can also rename these levels. You know, we can name them accordingly, so once we see them we'll know that okay, this is what this level is. So we hit this break button here to separate them. You know, so you see the way they are clustered, so to make you not see the levels very well. So let's name this ground floor, natural ground level, NGL. Okay, let's name this DPC. Okay, let's name this first floor level, FFL. Yes, let's name this second floor level, SFL, second floor level. Okay, that's the Pent floor actually. Let's name it Pent floor P. Let's use P, Pent floor level. Okay, then this is our ceiling level. So we need to separate this. Let's click on this break icon here. Alright, to separate both of them. Then we can give this ceiling level CL, and this will be our roof level, our roof L. Okay, so we are done with our levels. So we go back to our level 1, architectural level. Now, so we are done with this. We select all the walls. We make sure all the walls, you can see the top constraint is unconnected, so we make sure it is on the first floor level. The top constraint is on the first floor level. So when we go to our first floor level here, you can see that there's nothing showing on this. Let's delete this one, we don't need this. You can see that there's nothing showing. So what you need to do is to come under the underlay and you turn it to DPC level, so you'll be able to see the floor plan that you've created under, so you can use it to design how you want your first floor level to look like. So let's adjust this to the center. Let's make this to the center. Okay, yes, I think this is good. So we'll come to our first floor level and this is what we have. You can see the underlay. Now we can use this to design our first floor level. Okay, so now the next thing, we can now design our first floor. Click on walls. Now let's say our first floor bedroom, we also maintain this bedroom we have here and the toilet. We are going to maintain this. Okay, maintain this, and the second bedroom will also maintain this bedroom we have here. Maintain this bedroom here and the toilet. Now let's say we protrude our staircase and elevator a little bit outwards, CS to create similar, and we join this up here. Okay, that's to give it, you know, to make it look nice, because if it's all square going straight up, it won't, that it is not attractive. So then let's say we position another room here, CS to create similar, position another room around this corner. Now with its own toilet and bathroom. Let's say here, this will still adjust a lot of things, but you know, this is just a rough sketch, so we are still seeing how it's going to look like. Then this is room 1, 2, 3. Then so we have the last room. Let's have one more room around here. Click on this CS. Let's have one more room around here. Okay, one more room around here. Should we have one more room here, or should we make this double volume? Okay, so let's say we have this. We have one more room around here. Then this is the family lounge. And this is the family lounge. So we have bedroom 1, 2, 3, 4 and family lounge. Okay. Okay. Well, let's make this double volume. Yeah, here should be double volume because this is the living room around this area. So let it be open all the way to the top. I think that would be better. That would be nice. So let's leave it at that. Let it be open all the way to the top. Okay. So then we can create one more room. Let's say we have one room at this point here. Okay. So let's say we have one more room here. Let's offset our bathroom. Okay. So see the space we have left, 3, 6. Let's make it 3, 9. Okay. Okay, 3, 9. So the next thing we're going to be doing is let's add a wall here for the toilet and wardrobe for this bedroom. Okay, once we have done that, we're also going to add a wall here for this bedroom. So this will serve as the balcony. Let's delete this wall. Here is going to be the family lounge. Then this is a void. We have another room here. Okay, so let's create something like a balcony at this point for the first floor. Okay, so I think that's all for the first floor, rough sketch. Then we'll come to the paint floor. Okay, we'll see that this is also showing here from the first floor. So we select the walls and we make them stop at the paint floor. Okay, now we need to see what the first floor is so we can be able to design the paint floor. So we change this to first floor level, the underlay, so that we can design our paint floor. So this staircase and elevator area is also going to continue the way it was down to this point. Then CS to create similar. So we'll have our master's bedroom, walk-in closet and toilet around this area. So let's trim this. Then the next thing we're going to have, let's create our master's bedroom here. Okay, we click on CS to create similar and let's do something like this. We'll trim this here. We'll select this, we'll extend it down to this point. Okay, and I think that should be all. Okay, then we'll click on CS and we'll demarcate this. We'll have our toilets and our walk-in closet. Okay, so let's extend this right here. We'll align this to this and we'll trim it. Let's delete this and let's extend this here. Alright, so this is the paint floor, how the paint floor is going to look like. So let's come back to our ground floor level and add more details to it. So we know that this is a room, a bedroom, and this is where the toilet is going to be positioned. So we're also going to show where the wardrobe is going to be. Let's make this 2.7. Okay, so we extend this to this point. Now let's see what this would give. Let's make this 1.5. Okay, we cut this wall and we move it to this point. We delete this dimension. Let's make this 600. Okay, so this is where our wardrobe is going to be. We're going to represent it with a detail line just for so that we can be able to remember it. Okay, then this is our toilet and bathroom. We would also need a duct around this point, so let's create something like a duct. We'll select this, let's dimension this, let's make this 2 4. Okay, I think this is better. Then we can split this, we trim this to this point, and also trim this to this point. Okay, so this is a duct. I think this is good. So I think this is good. Now the next thing we're going to do, this is our kitchen and this is the entrance to the kitchen. Okay, so we have our staircase here and the elevator. So let's create the elevator. So we want to look for the center. Let's say this is our center. Okay, so we take, sorry, let me use detail line to show it properly. Okay, so we make the elevator, let's take 1.5, that's, sorry, 1.6, so that's half, 800 this way, sorry, 800. So we delete this one. Then we'll get the center of, sorry, we'll get the center of this. Okay, okay, so let's trim this here and we'll trim this here. All right, so now we already know that we're going to be placing our wall. Let's place our wall here, 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 but we need to make sure the in to in is 1.5. So we are going to align this to this exterior line, align this to this exterior line, and also do the same for this. Then we can delete the detail line we had drawn. So now we know that this space here is 150 and here should also give us 150. Okay, so here as well should give us 150. If we're going to change it in the course of the design, don't worry, we'll still make some touches to it. So since we're done with that, we're also going to take offset. Let's take offset of 1.5 here. Let's make sure this is 1.5. Okay, all right, so this is our elevator. Now we need to split this wall to show the entrance to the staircase. Okay, so this is where our staircase is going to be placed. So let's leave that as that. We're still going to come back to it. Now this is our guest bedroom. We also need to do the same thing for this. Let's take an offset of 2.4 this way, and we trim this to this point and this to this point. So let's dimension it so we'll be sure of what we are doing. Let's dimension this part. Let's make here 1.5. Okay, all right, so we'll also split this, trim it to this point, and make sure this is 600. All right, so that's all for this. So we know that this is our wardrobe for this guest bedroom. So this is good. Now the next thing we're going to do, we need to create a duct for this toilet. So let's just create something like this. Let's make this 150 mm wall. So we're going to make this 150 mm wall. Let's look for 150 mm wall. 150 mm. All right, this is good. Then we can trim this, sorry, conjoin. We need to split first before we trim. All right, now we are done. Now we also need to dimension it to make sure the dimensions are accurate. Let's make this 450 and let's make this 450 as well for the duct. All right, so that's all for the duct. Then the next thing we are going to do is to create our staircase. Now for us to create our staircase, we can either create our staircase using the normal staircase that we have, or we can create using Sketch. So we're going to be creating using Sketch in this tutorial video. So we're going to select our DPC level as the base level and our first floor level as the top level. Now you can see it automatically calculated the number of stairs we're going to have, 24 risers. So all we need to do is to click on Sketch and we draw our boundary line. So let's say we have this to here, to this point, and down to this point. Okay, then the next one, we draw the next boundary line down to this point. Okay, now the next thing we're going to do is to draw our riser. So but let's start from this point here. So we have this 300 mm thread, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so that's all we have. Then we need to create more riser. Let's create this one here, and we also create one here. Okay, now let's mark the distance from this. This is 125, so let's also create another one at 125 here. Okay, so let's delete this. Make sure we're using a riser to draw our riser, not boundary line. Okay, so let's have this. Then we can continue our offsets of 300 mm for the thread. Okay, so let's select this and we mirror it. Let's mirror it to this other point. Now let's count how many number. Okay, you can see 23 created, remaining 2. So we can still create one more, 24. Now we have successfully created 24 risers. So we can now trim this and also this. Also do the same thing here, trim this and this. Now the next thing to do is to draw our stair path. Now where do we want the stairs to start from and where do we want it to stop? So we want the stairs to start from this point going up to this point here. Or no, we want it to come the other way around. Okay, so we're going to still rotate it. Alright, so this is what we have. Now as you can see, we have more 24. Okay, good. So this is correct. Now let's change the direction of the staircase the other way. So once you click on finish, then we can select this and change it this way so that the staircase comes the other way around. Alright, sorry. Okay, good. I think this is okay. Okay, now there's something that I noticed. This is the fact that we have this bedroom here, so we need a door to this point. So let's put a door. Let's place a 750 is a 900 mm door. Let's say 900 by 24. I want the height of the doors to be 24. Okay, now let's place a door here. Alright, 900 by 24. Now you can see this staircase is going to be bumping into the door. So we need to make some more edits to this. So we click on this. Now since we don't have any access at this point, so it's best we create more risers at this point and take out some risers from this point, so we can still have a perfect entrance into that bedroom. Alright, so we can trim this to this point and also trim this to this point. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Okay, yes, then you can change the direction now. Okay, so this is where the stairs is starting from and it's ending somewhere here. Okay, so this is good. Okay, so the next we are going to do, let's dimension this space. Let's see 1/8. Let's also see what this, okay, this is 2 1. Let's make this 1/8 as well. So we're going to, this is 2175. So we're going to be subtracting 375, reducing it by 375. So we click on move and we move it by 375. Okay, good. So let's measure it again. Let's make sure it's 1/8. All right, so we have it. Now let's trim this. Okay, yes, and that's all. So we are going to have a 900 mm door at this entrance here. We also have it here to the store, and we have the same 900 mm door at this point. All right, so that is all for our kitchen. Now the next thing we're going to, okay, we're still going to place 900 mm door, CS to duplicate material. We're going to place one here. Now let's reduce this to this point and extend this instead to this point. Let's delete this railing that we have here. Okay, all right, so that's all for this. Okay, let's move this, our toilet, visitors toilet, to the other corner. Let's move it to this point instead. Delete, delete. Let's trim this. Okay, then we have this. Let's measure it. Let's make sure it's 1 2. Okay, all right, so I think this is okay. This is good. We'll trim this as well. Okay, so I think this is okay. Now next thing we're going to do, we're done with the ground floor, so let's go back to the first floor and see if there are some other minor arrangements we are going to do. So you can see that from the underlay being on, you can see that some walls shifted, so I just have to we're just going to arrange them properly so that they all fit into the exact location where they are supposed to be. So let's move this here, and we'll also move this here. Okay, so I wanted this, let's make this 600 instead. Okay, let's make this 600. Okay, let's click on CS to create similar, to create a wall here. Let's hit the split element to split this wall, and then we trim it this way. So we're going to have a duct here, and we can also have our toilet and bathroom for this bedroom around that corner as well. So let's split this and trim, and we also align this, align this wall to this. All right, so that's all for this. Then we can also have the same door. We can have the same door here. Okay, and we can still have the same door at this point as well. So this wall, can extend it here. You can split this wall here, trim this one, and align this wall to this. Align this wall here. Okay, so this is where we have our wardrobe for this bedroom, and also the wardrobe for this bedroom. Then this is the toilet and bathroom for the bedrooms. Okay, so that being done, now we also need to, this is another bedroom and toilet, so we also need to arrange it again. So we place our 900 mm door here. We click on this wall, hit CS on our keyboard to create similar, and create this wall at that exact point. We click on our split element to split this wall. We trim these two together, and then we align this to this. let's make sure this is 600. Okay, 600. All right. Okay, so we can draw our wardrobe. Okay, now I can see this is coming out, so we need to also cross check the one under whether it's at the exact location it's supposed to be. So we need to align this to this as well. All right, so that's all for the first floor. Okay, now we also need to create our duct. We need to create this duct here. Now let's change this wall to 150 mm wall. Click on this. All right, so we extend it to this point, we trim this as well. Okay, so I think that is all for that bedroom. That's all for the bedroom. So let's come to the 3D so we'll see what we are creating, how it's coming out. Okay, it's actually coming out okay. It's coming out well. By the time we're done with all the touches, you will see the beauty of the model. So we'll go back to our ground floor plan. Now we already know that this is our living room and dining. So let's just create like a small demarcation so we'll know where the living room stops and where the dining stops. So we click on this wall. Let's make this 3/6. Okay, I think this is better. Now let's make this kind of chamfered a little bit. Okay, so we'll split this wall here. We trim this and we trim this. Okay, so let's make it 750. Okay, yeah, I think this is okay, 750. All right, now so this is where our dining area, and this is the lounge area. Okay, so let's also do a little bit of design to this lounge, because this is where our TV wall is going to be. This is our TV wall, so let's have like a small protrusion outside. Okay, so let's measure this. Okay, let's see what this is. 600. Let's make this 750. Okay, so we split this wall here and we trim these two and these two. So this is where our TV wall is going to be, but let's make this 2-1. Okay, and let's make this 2-1. All right, so I think this is okay. Yeah, I think this is okay. Okay, now that's all for that. The next thing we're going to do is to place our curtain walls. Now let's place our curtain walls. So we click on wall, you come down, you see curtain wall, exterior glazing. Let's click on exterior glazing and automatically embed. Make sure it is checked on automatically embed. Click on OK. Then let's draw one here and one at this point. Now let's make sure the size is 1:2. Okay, I think that will be okay. This as well, 1:2. Okay, now let's move this to this point, and let's move this to this point as well. All right, so come to our 3D, so we'll see what we have created, how it is looking. Okay, now remember this living room is double volume, so what we just created here, we also need to do it for the first floor. So we come to the first floor and we do the same thing. Click on the wall, CS to create similar, and you have this, you have this. Okay, now let's click on this and we'll move it here. We click on modify, you see the split element to split this wall, and then we'll trim to this point and also trim to this point. All right, so Next thing is to let's move this to this point, okay, because this is where the family lounge is going to be. So this is our family lounge area. All right, so I think we're done. Okay, yeah. And another thing, click on this wall, CS. Since we've reduced the dining space a little bit, let's also do that for the first floor. So we click on this split element and we split and we trim both sides. Okay, so that's all for that, I think. So we can come back to our 3D view so we can see what we have created, and yes, it's looking okay. So we can click on this, make sure it's on the DPC level, and then the top level is on the Pent floor level with an offset of, let's say, -1, 2. Okay, so I think this is okay. Yeah, but let's be sure it is on. Let's be sure. So we click on this. Let's make this first floor level. So okay, so you can see unconnected 2-4. So that's the height of the window. So it is okay. It's okay. It's on the correct level. All right. So we can go back. Now we can see what we have here. Okay. Now we can see what we have here. So now the next thing is for this front. Now we've done the windows on the sides. Now let's also do the windows in the front. Okay. Now for that, what we need to do, we're also going to use curtain wall. We'll click on this and we'll click on CS to create similar. Then we just draw a wall here. Now let's measure it. Let's say this, this, and this. Okay. So let's make this 600. Okay. And let's make this 48. Okay. So this will be 600 and here will be also 600. All right. So this is okay. So we can have this. We'll come back to our 3D view and this is what we have. We can select it. The base constraint should be the DPC level and then the top constraint should be Pent floor level of -1, 2. Yes. Okay. So this is good. This is good. Now this right here. Okay, this is good. Okay, so now we'll come back to our first floor level. Now you can see what we have created. So we'll come back to our first floor level. Now you can see this wall is encroaching here. So let's just take that out. Let's make this at this point. We'll delete this and then we'll trim these walls together. Okay, so this is what we have. Alright, this is what we have. So on our 3D, we can now see what we have created. So we're still going to touch up a little bit of it. So let's click on this, edit. Let's make this, take an offset of 1.5, 1.5 here, here, and here. Then we can trim all of them. We use the split tool to split this. We trim this and we also trim this. Okay, so this is just where the curtain wall is going to be. All right, I think this design is okay. This is nice. Okay, yeah, I think this is okay. Okay, now you can see how it is coming. It's coming together. It's coming together. So we're still going to do a little bit of design though. So the next thing we're going to do, let's come back to our ground floor. Now let's see. Now this is the entrance to the kitchen. Now this is a big wall. We don't need this wall to be this way. So we're going to reduce it here and we'll also add this, reduce this one to this point. Let's make this 1.5. 1.5. Okay. I think 1.5 is good. So we can have, when we come to our 3D, alright, so we can have something like this. Okay, come back to the natural, the level 1. Okay, we'll click on this, click on CS for create similar. Now from the natural ground level, we want it to stop at the DPC level. So we can have something like this here and let's say here. Alright, so this is, let's measure this. Let's say this is 913. So let's make this 900. Okay, let's make this 900. So once we go back to our 3D, now we can see how it is. Alright, so I think this is okay. This is okay. Alright, we'll come back to the natural ground level. So we're also going to make some more touches. So let's add our window. We'll click on architecture, window. Okay, these are Revit default window. So I'm going to be loading in some windows from previous projects I've done, but I'm going to add all the components I used in this project, and I'm going to be putting the link in the description below. So if you need them, you can just click on the link to get the components. So let's adjust this. So I've added the components. I'm going to be importing the windows. Now I click on this window, and I'm going to place this right here. And I'm going to place another one at this point. Good. So we select both of the windows, we edit them. Now this is the kitchen window, so we need to make room for the kitchen cabinet that's going to be at 900 mm height. So we're going to reduce, duplicate first of all, Windows 2. Okay, now let's make the height 15. Okay, then we can make this on the DPC level and make this 900 mm for the window and for the kitchen worktop. Alright, so after that is done, we can come to the 3D and we'll see what we've created. Now you can see this door and this window are not on the same level. So all you just need to do is to click the door and you make sure the door is on the DPC level. Alright, so that is all for that. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do, I'm also going to add more windows. So I'm going to click on window. I have this long window. I'm going to be placing one here. Okay, we'll click on this window, CS, sorry, I mistakenly pressed CA. Alright, so click on this window, CS, then you place one long window here. Okay, you click on window, you click on this 600 mm window, and I place it here for this toilet. I place it here as well for this and for the store. Okay, and for this visitor's toilet as well. Alright. Okay, so we're going to be adjusting some of them because I know most of them might not be on the same level. So once we come to our 3D, as you can see the way the windows are positioned. So we're doing some adjustments, but we just roughly place them at the moment. Then once we're adjusting them, you will see how they will be adjusted. So the next thing we're going to do, we're going to create a curtain wall for this staircase area around here. So let's click on this, let's create one and create another one here. Okay, so let's dimension it so that we can make sure they are arranged properly. So we click on all the edges. Okay, so click on this, let's make this 750 and this 750 as well. Okay, so let's make this 1050. Let's shift it further a little bit and let's make this 1050 as well. Okay, so we have 950. Okay, yeah, so I think this is okay, this is good. So we'll come to our 3D view and we'll see what we have created. So let's select both of them, make sure they're on the DPC level, top to the Pent floor level -1 2. Okay, so I think that should be there for now. We'll still come back to that. The next thing we're going to do, we're going to place our windows here as well. So click on this window, CS for create similar. Then we place one here, click on this CS and we place one right here. Okay, so after that, okay, we're also going to place windows here as well. So we click on, let's see how the 3D is. Okay, alright, so we're also going to place windows here. So we're going to place windows here as well. Now let's place curtain walls. Let's place one here and one here. So we're also going to dimension it to make sure it is properly centralized. So let's make this 600, make this 600. Okay, let's make this 600, make this 600. All right, so I think this is okay. So we can come back to this 3D and we can see what we have created. So we can select both of them, make sure they're on the DPC level, and this. All right, so this is okay. I think this is good. This is okay. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be doing, okay, let's make sure this, let's come to the 3D, let's look at this staircase. Okay, now you know we initially had this cantilever a little bit, so let's place them, let's place them on the ground floor. Click on this CS to create similar, and we have it right here. So we can turn on our overlay so that we can see what we have on the first floor. All right, so we can place it properly. Okay, so we click on this CS and we have this. Now, so we select this. Let's make, this is not supposed to be touching the ground, so it's going to be like a cantilever. So let's make this 900. Okay, so we can come to the 3D and we can see what we are doing. So we can align this to this and also align this to this. Okay, so I think that's okay. So let's make some adjustments. All right, so now you can see where these curtain walls are. So we want them to be inside this wall we just created. So let's take an offset of, let's say 2, 1. All right, so we can see, so we edit this, let's say we offset 600 here, 600 here, and 600 up. So we can trim this both, we can split and trim. All right, so this is it. Now we'll do the same thing for this wall. We edit this wall, offset 600, 600, split and trim, split and trim. Okay, click on good. All right, so this is what we have. So you can see that we don't even have a wall here, so on the first floor, so we need to create that wall. Good, so we need to make this wall here. All right, so we can come back to our 3D. Good, and there's a wall there. All right, so now there's something we are going to do. This is the fact that our lintel level is on 2.4. Our lintel level is 2.4, so we want this window to continue immediately after the lintel level. So since our lintel level is 2.4 plus 225, that's the lintel thickness, so that will be 2725. So let's make this 2725, or let's make it 2325. 2325. Okay, I think this is okay. This is okay. 2325. All right, so aside that, we're also going to do the same thing for this one up here. We're also going to do the same thing. So we click on this align, we select this and we align it to this. All right, so we select this wall, edit it, and we do the same offset of 600 here, 600 here, and 600 up here. So we trim this, then we split and trim this one. Okay, all right, so I think this is it. Although we are still going to do some adjustment. This looks longer, so we're going to select
we're going to select this wall, and you can see unconnected, so you see. So we're going to make it to stop at the roof level. Okay, so when we come to 3D, good. Now this is okay. This is okay. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do, so let's come back to that staircase area. Now this curtain wall is supposed to extend. It's not supposed to stop here. It's going to extend upwards. So let's make this ceiling level -1.5. Let's see. Okay, then let's edit this. Let's say this is 1.2, or let's say 1.350. Okay, now let's curve it a little bit. Don't want it to be straight, so let's give it small curve, or let's take offset of 300. Let's take offset of 300, so that the curve will look good. So alright, so let's curve it to that point. Delete this, so we have this. Okay, so yes, I think this is okay. Now see, we don't have a wall guiding this curtain wall on this Pent floor, so we need to click on this CL to create similar CS, then we can draw a wall here. Alright, so good, this is okay. This is looking good. This is looking good. This is looking good. So let's leave this at this for now. Let's come back somewhere. Okay, so as you can see, these windows and also this one here. So let's change this to DPT level and let's make them 600. Okay, so click on this. Now remember, this triple sash window is the window we used for the kitchen. So we made this 1.15, but we are not going to be using this one for the bedrooms. So we're going to go back to the actual one with 1.8 as the rough height. Good. So we have that. So we click on this, click on this, click on this. Since this bedroom we have down here is also what we have on top, so we're just going to copy this from this point to this point. Okay, so yes, I think that is good. That's good. That's good. So okay, let's go back, Ctrl Z. We need to arrange it on the ground floor first before copying. So let's make sure it is arranged properly. Okay, let's make sure it is arranged properly. Okay, so let's click on this. Let's make this 1.8. Okay, or let's make this 900. Alright, then click on this, make this 600. Click on this, make this 600. Okay, so I think this is good. Then we can now copy upwards. So you click on this, come to the view, click on copy, move it, copy it from here to this point. Okay, so I think this is okay. This is good. Now we're also going to do small design to this area. So for us, the design we're going to do this area, let's create something like this. Let's create something like this. Click on this CS to create similar. Let's create a wall here. Let's delete this window first of all. Let's create a wall. So we'll align this wall to this, so more like a double wall. So let's move it to this point. Okay, now let's measure the distance. Let's make this 1.5. Okay, or 1.8. Let's make this 1.8. Alright, so we have this. So also do the same thing here, create similar here. So we align this to this. Okay, and let's have something like this. Let's move this here. Okay, so we can dimension this, and let's say this is, let's say 3.6. Okay, 3.3. Alright, I think 3.3 works. This is okay. So we can come to our 3D view, and this is what we have. Okay, so this is what we have. So we select both of them, and we also copy this to the first floor. Okay, so now that notification that popped up, so we want to select this and we reduce this to 0. Alright, so that's all. That's how it's supposed to be. Now you see that we use this wall to block some windows, so we just need to double click on the wall to edit it, and we just cut out the part that was blocked. We do the same thing for this one up here, and we cut out the window part that was blocked. So once we finish, we click on good. Now we do the same thing for this right side here. We double click, then we cut out the part that was blocked. Okay, we do the same thing here, and we cut out the part that was blocked. Alright, so I think that's all. Okay, now we need to create some design to this area. So what I'm going to do is we'll come to our ground level, click on architecture, component, model in place, casework. Okay, now we're going to use sweep. I'm going to sweep sketch path. So we click on here to this point down to this point. We click on good. Then we'll come to our 3D view and we see what we have. We can edit profile. So let's make this 25 by 900. Okay, let's make this 25 by 900. So you select this, copy 950. Okay, then we can copy this from this point to this point to this point till we get to the top. Okay, so I think this is okay, and you finish. Once you finish, you can see how it is looking. Now you can see it's blocking those two windows that were here. So all we need to do is to use void by click on create. You can see void extrusion. Now we set the plane, pick a plane. Now we pick this plane that we just created so that we can cut out the void. So let's cut it out here first of all, because this window and that window, they are the same size and they are on the same level. So let's cut it out here. Then we can select both of them and we move it to this point here. Move to this point. Okay, so once we are done, we finish and we can see the cutout plane. Alright, so now this design that we just created here, it actually made this look nice. Okay, it brought it out a little bit. Alright, so we're going to still be creating more designs. Okay, now then I noticed something, so we click this and we align it here. Alright, okay, so we're going to be creating more designs. So next thing we're going to do, we're going to create a design around this. So what we're going to do is to click on architecture, components, model in place, casework. Okay, now we're going to be using sweep as well. Now we're going to be picking path. So we're going to pick this part, this part, this part, and this curve right here. So we trim all of them so that there won't be any loop. Then we come down to this level, we click on finish, then we edit profile. So we can make this, let's say 75. Okay, 25. Okay,
let's say 100. Okay, 250, 250, 250, and let's make this here. Okay, so I don't know, this is looking a little bit very long. I don't know, it might end up reducing it a little bit though. Okay, let's click finish so we can come to the 3D and see what we have created. Alright, so it came out nice, but I don't know, it's looking too deep, so I think we're going to reduce it. Okay, so let's reduce it a little bit. Oh, we'll come to the first floor, let's dimension it, let's see what we have. 825, so let's reduce it to 600. Okay, let's reduce it to 600. I think that will be better. Okay, now we edit what we have created again. We select this, we move it to this point here, then we can have this. Alright, we finish it. Okay, so we come to our 3D view and we can see what we have now. So we need to also align this. Let's align this to this. Sorry. Alright, delete type. So it deleted the casework because of we aligned, we moved this inside. So but we are still going to do it again, so we just have to align this one as well. Alright, so let's make sure everything is on the same plane before we create the casework again. Alright, so after that, so we are going to create the casework again. Okay, so for us to create the casework again, we come under architecture, component, model in place, casework. Okay, click on sweep and pick parts. So we pick the whole parts again where we want it to go through. Okay, then we trim to make sure that there are no loops. Once we click on finish, we come back to this our view, then we edit our profile. So let's make this 100, 25, 125, 200, let's say 50, 200, 50, then let's just lock it up here. So we have this finish. Alright, so we can come to our 3D view and we can see what we have created. Good. I think this is looking okay. This is nice. This is nice. Okay, but we're not yet done. We're still going to create more things. So the next thing we're going to create now, we're still going to use sweep. So we click on create sweep, sketch part this time, and we sketch this part here. Alright, so click on finish. We'll come to our 3D view. Now you can see the parts. So we click on this so we can be able to click on edit profile. Okay, so we click on this. Click on this. We sketch parts. So we draw what we want. So let's say 150 by 100 by 100, and we take it up. Also take it up from here. So let's make this 42, okay, by 150 by 100 by 100
then we bring it down. So let's trim this with this. Okay, so once we are done, we can click on finish, and this is what we have. So but it's blocking this place now, so we also need to create some void extrusion, set, pick a plane, and we pick this plane where we can create our void. So we create our void this way. Okay, here to this point. Now let's change this to wireframe so we can see where our window hood stopped. Okay, this is good. So we go back to our hidden line, then we click on finish to finish the void. Now if you can see, if you click on the void, now you can see it didn't cut this, so we just need to push it out a little bit so it can cut it off. Alright, so I think this is okay, this is good. Once we are done with this, we click finish to finish the model. Alright, okay, so this is nice, this is coming out okay, it's coming out well, it's coming out well. So the next thing we're going to do is, let's increase this toilet window. Let's make this DPC level and 1.8. Yeah. Okay. So that is that for that. So the next thing we're going to do is this area. Okay, so let's reduce this. Let's come to the first floor. Now since we have our what is on the ground floor, so let's adjust this as well to this point, and also this, let's move this to this point as well. So we'll come back to our 3D view, and this is what we get. So we can click on this and this, and let's copy it to this point here, and make sure offset 0 to the 4th floor. Then this should be minus 900. Let's make this minus 900. Alright, so I think this is good. I think this is okay. So there's something else I would like to do. Let's edit this. Okay, let's edit this. Let's make this offset of 1, 2. Let's make this 1, 2. So we trim this point. Let's take offset of 1, 2 again here. So we trim this point and this point. So let's reduce this to 600. Alright, so I think this is okay. So once we finish it, now this is what we have. I think this is good. So I think this is good. So once we click on the lateral ground level, that's the level 1. So we can create our railing. Let's create our railing, glass railing. Let's create this railing here. We click on this. Let's move the railing to the DPC level. Okay, we'll come back to our 3D view, and we'll see what we have created. This is supposed to be glass railing. Glass. Alright, good. This is nice. Okay, let's see what this is. Nope. Glass. Okay, so this is good. So this is what we have. So we're going to have 2 series of stairs here that will lead into this kitchen veranda. Okay, so aside that, what next are we going to do? Now this wall, the TV wall, so we're going to also do some design. Let's do some sort of design on this TV wall because it's looking plain. So let's create some sort of design. So we're going to be doing, so what we're going to do, we're going to come under the natural ground level, that's the level 1, and we're going to create some form of sweep. Okay, so we click on sweep and we sketch parts. So we sketch parts, we sketch like this to this point to this point, and we click on OK. Click on sorry, we'll come back to our 3D view. We'll go to that view and we'll click on edit sweep. Alright, so let's say we start from here down to 4, let's say 4, 8 this time around. Alright, 4, 8. So we have something like this. So let's say 50 or 25, sorry, 25, 25, 25, 25. So let's say we trim this, 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 this. Okay, let's say we have something like this. Okay, so let's say we have something like this. We'll click on finish. Okay, and this is what we get. Okay, so let's select this wall, and this wall. Let's take them up a little bit. Let's say top offset of 900. All right, let's let them have a different height. Okay, so we go back, click on this, we edit it. Okay, all right, so we have this. We come back to this point, let's say 350. Okay, let's edit 300 down here, 75 down. Okay, then we draw this here. Maybe we can trim this, also draw this here. Sorry, go back. We'll take offset of 100 here. Maybe we can trim. All right, so this is it. Then we'll also copy this downwards a little bit. Now let's say the difference between these two should be 600. Let's say 225, go back up. So the difference should be 600. All right, so since we're done, we click on good, and we are finished. Okay, now next thing we're going to do, we're still going to create more sweeps. We click on create sweep, sketch path, and we sketch this part again. Okay, we click on good, come back to our 3D view, edit profile, then we can draw, let's say 25. Okay, and we bring it down to this, and we'll take it back up to this point. We click on finish. Okay, all right. Okay, let's click on finish. Okay, so what we are going to do, we're still going to edit this. Let's go back to this place. We click on this, we edit, and let's take this up a little bit. Okay, let's take this up to this point. We click on finish. All right, now the next thing we're going to do, we're going to create a void. Let's click void, extrusion, set, pick a plane. Now I'm going to pick this plane. Okay, and we draw this line here, and the base. Now we take offset of 900 mm, take offset. So we can trim this. Let's delete this one, we don't need them anymore. Now we can pick this part and take offset of, let's say, 1/8. Okay, so we can trim this and this. Now we click on this,
here, here, and let's make a semicircle here. Alright, so once we click on finish, we can see what we have created. So let's move it out a little bit. Good. Now this is how it is. Looking okay. So we can click on finish. Okay, no, we still need to create more void. I think there's one design I would like to do. Okay, so we click on this void and we continue the void. Let's place one here. Let's place one here, and sorry, let's place this one here. And let's place one. Let's trim this first of all, so we can get the exact center. Okay, now let's place one here. Let's place this one here. Okay, so let's take this back. Alright, so we can edit, let's say 10. We offset 10 here, offset 10 here, offset 10 both ways here, and we offset 10 here. Alright, so we delete the center ones, we don't need them. Okay, can delete the center ones. We can trim this. We click on split to split this, and then we trim this wall, this line as well. So we click on split as well to split this, and then we trim this line as well. We'll click on this line to close the loop here because we don't want any loop. Close the loop here as well, and also we close the loop here as well. So we select the two of them, then we mirror it to the other side. Alright, now since we've mirrored it, we're also going to split and trim. Split and trim. Okay, we do the same thing here, we trim this. Alright, so once we're done, we click on finish. Okay, now there's something wrong with this line. Okay, now you can see, so we need to trim these two as well. Okay, something else is wrong here. Alright, we need to trim both of them. Okay, and that's all. Good, so we are done. Now you can see how it is looking. You can see how nice the thing is. It's looking very, very good. So with this, now we can select this and we can push it inside very well to reach the edge. Good, so that this void will continue to that point. Okay, so I think this is all. You can click on finish to finish this. Yeah, and I think we are done with this place. Okay, we are done with this. So let's not forget all these things we have been doing. We need to save our work, so we need to Ctrl S. I'm going to save it under my desktop, under my YouTube. Let's name this working drawing series. Working drawing series, capital W. Okay. All right. So once we are done, okay. So let's look at what else we can do. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. This is okay. All right. Now this is supposed to be a balcony. There's supposed to be a balcony here. So we're going to
split this, split this, split this, trim this here, and we'll also trim this here. Now select this and make sure it is a balcony unconnected, minus 300 to 600. Okay, so we'll come back to our 3D view. Good. I think this is okay. This is perfect. Now you can see this, so we're going to use our join to join both of them together. Alright, so this is good. Now we can come back here and we move this to this wall, and we also move this to this wall. Alright, so that's all for that balcony. Then, we need to place our railing on the balcony. So let's place this here. Okay, now let's see what we've done. Okay, no, we need the glass railing. Okay, and let's make this 300 mm high. Okay, there's a particular railing I like. I'm going to import it. Let's not use this one. So I'm going to import a railing that I like to use, and I'm going to leave the components in the link in the description below in case if you need them, you can get them. Okay, so I've imported the railing, so I can just change it from here. Okay, good. This is good. Now let me do the same thing for this one. Alright, so this is okay. This is perfect. So now, what next? The next thing to do, there's something I want to do to this place. So we're going to click on Components, Model in Place, Casework. Okay. Now we're going to use Sweep. Now we're going to pick parts. Pick here, 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 and here. So we trim all of them to avoid any loop. Okay, so once we're done, we click on Finish. We come to this view, then we can do whatever design we want to create. We can create whatever design we want. So let's say (100) by 75 by 325. Okay, alright, so we click on Finish and we come to our 3D, and this is what we have. Okay, so let's make this 425. Alright, okay, so yeah, this is it. This is okay. Alright, this is okay. So now the next thing to do is we come to our Pent floor and we do our own little design. So now this Pent floor is not complete. As you can see, I think we've completed the ground floor, the first floor, the model only. We've not placed our doors and other things yet, but we've completed the model of the ground floor and the first floor. Okay, so we just need to complete the model for the Pent floor. Alright. Okay, so what we're going to do now is let's make this align to this point. Okay, this is good. Let's delete this. Let's use this to align it here. We'll trim this. Now, what do we have? First 2 by, let's make this 1/8 for the bathroom. Then this will be the walk-in closet. This will be 325. Okay, now let's make this 3/6. I think 3/6 is enough. We extend this to this point. We extend this to this point. What is this? Okay,
let's make this 5.4. All right, so I think 5.4 is okay. Yeah, 5.4 is okay. Okay, then we click on this CS and let's draw something here, a wall. Let's make this 5.1. Okay, so this whole place becomes a balcony. Okay, so this whole place becomes a balcony. 3 meters. Okay. All right. So the next thing we're going to do, let's come to our 3D. Let's see what we have created so far. All right. Okay, this is okay. I'll come back to our Pent floor. Let's use the split tool to split this and this. We extend this to this point. We take this down to this point as well. Then we select this wall. This is the balcony, so minus 600. Sorry, minus 300 and 600. Unconnected. 600. Okay, so this is the balcony. All right, so this is the balcony. So this is looking good. So we select this, make sure this is to this point. Let's align it properly. Okay, then we can move this down to this point. Okay, so now we'll do the same thing for this other side. Let's align this properly, then we can move this to this point. All right, so that's all for that. Then we can place our railing as well. Click on this railing. You can select the railing we want to use and we place it at the exact location where we want it to be. So we trim both of them and we click on OK. Alright, so this is good. So click on this railing. Let's raise it up a little bit by 300. Okay, 300. I think that's okay. Alright, so this is what we have. Now the next thing to do, we're going to create our roof. Now let's roof this before we can continue with other necessary touches that we would like to do. So let's roof this. We're going to be starting with this Pent floor. So let's roof the Pent floor first. So this is the Pent floor. So we click on this and we click on none. So we can be seeing just the Pent floor. So we click on roof. Okay. And we can see the different kind of roofs we have. So this is a 225 mm roof, but we're going to be duplicating it. Let's make this 5 mm roof, thickness 5 mm. Okay. So let's place our roof. We're going to be using pick line to pick these points, this, and this. Okay, so we can split and trim. All right, so now remember we are going to have roof concrete fascia, so that will be 600. So we need to take offsets of 600 all around. Okay, then we click on good. So we'll cancel this, come to our 3D view, front view, then we can move this up to the roof level. So this is how the front of the roof is going to look like.
So let's quickly add our concrete fascia, so it gives it a little bit of aesthetics. Alright, so the next thing we're going to do is to add our concrete fascia. So click on component, model in place, casework, okay. Now we click on sweep, we click on pick parts. Now we'll pick this, 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 this. Alright, I think that's all. We'll click on good. Okay, loop. Okay, so we have to find where the loop is. So we need to trim. Okay. Alright, so there's a problem somewhere. So let's go back. Okay, so pick again. Now pick this point, pick here. We need to zoom in, so make sure that we are picking the exact point, because if you pick down, it's not going to work. So we pick that point, we pick this point as well. Okay, now let's come to this place. Let's come here and we pick this point, pick this point, pick this point, and we pick this point. Alright, good, that's all. We've gotten it now. So we click on the front view, edit profile. Okay, so we have 350. Okay, 600. Alright. Okay, so we use the offset tool. Let's offset 100 downward. Sorry, copy. Make sure we click on our copy. Offset 100, offset 200. Okay, so we have something like this. Okay, take offset 50, 50. Okay, so we have something like this. Okay, $50 again, 50, 100, 200, 25, 50, 25. Okay, so I think this is good. So you click on finish and we are done with this. Okay, so this is the concrete fascia. Now you can see the beauty it gave to the Pent floor, the roof of the Pent floor. Alright, so that's that for that. Now we're also going to create roofs for other floors. Now this, I'm going to be creating roof for the first floor now. So for us to create the roof for the first floor, we need to come to the first floor, click on architecture, click on roof, then we pick parts, pick here, 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 here. Okay, okay, so we pick the whole boundary, then we trim. So we trim this, we trim this, we trim this. Okay, we trim this, we trim this, we trim this, we trim this, and we also trim this. Okay, so once you are done trimming the roof plan, the roof footprint, you also need to offset for the eaves. You also need to offset for the eaves. You hit your tab button to offset all of them all together. Good. Then you offset. Now, since this is not roofing the whole floor, now you need to cut out the Pent floor from this. So we click on this and we cut out the Pent floor from it. Now we cut out the Pent floor from it. So we have this. So we can trim this, unjoin, trim this, and trim this as well. Okay, so this will go delete. We can trim this as well, and we can join it to this point. Okay, so once we are done, we select this, and we uncheck slope for them. We select these two, uncheck slope as well. Then we click on finish. Okay, now the problem is we can't create the two roofs separately. We need to create one first before creating the next one. So we finish this one first. So we can come to our 3D view, place the roof on the Pent floor level. Now we can see the roof we have created. So this is the roof that we've created. I don't know, is the angle too high? Yeah, the angle is too much, see 36. So we select, we come back to this, we select all the roofs with angles. Okay, and we make sure they are 30 degrees. 30 degrees. Click on good. We'll come back to our 3D. Yes, this is more like it. Okay, now let's make sure this first roof we created is also 30 degrees. You can see it's 36.80. So we select it and make sure it is 30 degrees as well. Okay, so this is good. Alright, so this is good. Now, so you have this. Okay, now there's something. Now you see that we increased the walls here. So this roof is supposed to be straight. This roof is supposed to be straight, so that, yes, this is supposed to be like this. Alright, then we'll create a separate roof for this guy. Alright, so this is good. This is for this, the first floor. Okay, now we need to create the roof here. So we come back to the first floor, we click on this, we click on roof, CS to create similar. We come to the first floor plan and we select where we want to create our roof. Okay, now we take our offset of 600 this way and this way. Select these two, undefined slope, select these two, make sure they are 30 degrees. Then we click on finish. You can change it to the Pent floor level. Okay, so this is it. Now this is good. Alright. Okay, so this is okay. This is good. Okay, now you can see how the beauty of this work is coming out. Now you can see. Alright, so next thing we're going to do, we're going to create a roof for this guy here. And mind you, we've not added concrete fascia to this guy, so I'm still going to do all of that. So let's create a roof for this guy. So all we need to do is to come to the Pent floor, we click on this CS to create similar, then we select this, and this,
also select join them at this point. Okay, now let's take offset of 600 here, here, and here. All right, good. So we can select these two. Sorry, so we can take offset, copy. Let's offset 2000 inwards. I think this would work. 2000, or let's make it. Let's go back. Let's make the offset 18. 18. Select this, undefined slope. Select this, undefined slope as well. Select this, make sure they are 30 degrees. You can finish it. Then make sure it is on the Pent floor level. When we come to our 3D, we can see what we have created. Okay, then we can move it up. We can move it up to this level. All right. Now let's add just this backwards a little bit. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Now the next thing to do is to create another separate roof on top of this one. So we click on this CS, to create similar. We'll come to our 3D view, top view. Then we can create the roof we want to create. So let's select this, select both of them. Undefined slope, select these two, make sure they are 30 degrees. Click on OK, and we make sure it is on the Pent floor. Okay, so we can move it upwards, and let's place it perfectly inside. So good. So this is what we have. Let's adjust this inward a little bit. Okay, so this is what we have. So this is looking okay. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be doing is to let's bring this back to this point. Then let's take this here. All right, so this is okay. This is okay. Let's come to the 3D and see. Okay, now we're also going to be importing some columns. Now for us to do that, we come under column, architectural. Now we just place one here, place one here. Okay, so let's see, select this, edit column. Okay, let's use this one, 600 by 600, and also use this one, 600 by 600. Okay, so let's dimension them so that we'll place them exactly at the accurate points where we want them to be. So let's make sure this is 600 by 600, not 610. 600. Okay, so we have 200 here, and let's also have 200 here. Okay, so I think this is okay. Okay, oh, let's make this 450 by 450. Let's make this 450 mm. So let's make this 450. Okay, so we have this 200 and also 200. All right, so this is okay. This is okay. So select both of them, starting from the ground level. Let them stop at the Pent floor level. Okay, so also dimension this, and this. So let's make sure this is 200 as well, and also we align this to this. All right, so we select both of them. Let's go to the 3D view. Let's see. Okay,
Okay. Alright, so this is okay. So let's take an offset of minus 1, 1, 2. Let's say 1, 2. Okay. Come back to the front view. You select the two columns, copy. Let's copy it on top here. Pent floor level minus 1, 2 to 0. Edit type, duplicate. Let's say 300 mm, 300, 300. Okay. So I think this is okay. So we can select both of them and make sure this is on the Pent floor level. Alright. So I think this is okay. This is fine. This is good. Okay. So now let's finish up every other thing we need to do inside. So we click on this CS. We'll place a door here, but this door is supposed to be 750 mm, so we duplicate. Let's name this 750. Okay, there's already a 750. Okay, so click on this and let's name this 750. Okay, but let's make the height to 4. Okay. Alright, so we click on this CS. Also place another 750 mm door here. 1. Okay. CS. We'll place one more here. Okay. Alright. Okay. So we'll come to our first floor. Now click on wall CS. We need to continue this elevator wall to this point. Okay. Now we'll come to the Pent floor. Show what is on the first floor. We click on this wall CS and we continue the elevator wall as well here. Okay. So I think that's all. That's okay. Now from this first floor, we select this staircase, come to this 3D view, come to the left. Sorry, where do we place the staircase? Okay, here. Okay, we select the staircase and the railing, then we copy it, constraints 3.6. Okay, we copy it up to this other point. Okay, so we come back here to the ground. Let's go back to the left, the first level, the level 1. So let's see if we are missing out anything. Okay, now this 600, 600, 600. Okay, good. This 1, 2. Okay, let's make this 900. Okay. 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 600, 600. Okay. We click on this. Okay, let's make this 900. Let's make this 15. Delete, delete. Alright. Now this one, this window is supposed to be the longer one. Okay, so 900 DPC level. Good.
600, sorry, DPC level. This is also 600, not 900. 600. Okay. Now this 1/8 DPC level. Now you can see they've disappeared. That's because the cut plane is no more cutting them anymore. So all we need to do is to come under edit and we make sure our cut plane is cutting the window. So let's make this 2:1. Okay. Edit. Let's make this 2:4. Okay. 2:5. Alright, so now we can see them again. Okay, so that's all for that. Now this, we need to increase this. Let's make this 600. Okay, so that window can fit in properly here. (1/8) DPC level. Alright, so that is good. So that's okay. Next thing, what else? Click on this CS. We'll place a window here. (600) DPC level. Okay. Now we need to place a door. Okay. So the next thing is to place a door. So we click on door and we select this 1-2 door and we place it right here. Let's place the door here. The height of the door 2.4. Okay, and the door should be on the DPC level. Alright, so that should be good. Now click on now we click on split this. Let's extend this here and let's extend this to this point. So let's dimension this so that we can have like a passageway at this point. So let's say 600. Okay, let's say 1, 2. Let's say 600. Let's say 900. Or let's say 1, 2. One 7. 1, 2. 1725. Sorry, 1, 2, not 200. 1. Okay, so I think this should be it. This is good. Is okay. Okay, so this is good. This is good. So we can also have a door here, CS, leading to this, or an opening, whatever. So let's have something like this. This is okay. Then we click on this, we split this into 2. We have an opening around this area as well. Okay. Okay, so let's measure this. So this is 600, or let's make it 450, and this also 450.
Okay, so let's adjust this very well. Okay, so let's adjust this very well. Let's make this 600 so we can use this to align it properly. 1 2. Okay, so this is okay, this is good. All right, so I think we're done with the ground floor. So yes, okay, so I think we're done with the ground floor. Basically there's nothing else we are omitting. Yes, okay, this is good. There's nothing else we're omitting. So we're done with the ground floor. Now we'll go to the first floor to make sure everything is complete on the first floor. So now this wall is not supposed to be here on the first floor. This wall also is not supposed to be here on the first floor because this is a void. So we're supposed to have railing. We're going to have railing here, and we also have railing here. Okay, so once we have the railing, then we can call here void. All right. Okay, so this is okay. This is good. So click on this CS and we draw this at this point. Okay, so this is the balcony. Now we need a door that will be leading to the balcony, a 900 mm door. So let's have this door right here. Okay, so the door is here. Then this is the family lounge. We'll click on this architecture door, 750 mm door. We'll place one here and we place one here. Okay, so let me turn off the underlay. Okay, so this is good. Okay, this is okay, this is good. Okay, we also place one here. Also placed one here. Now we'll come to our 3D view. Come to this back. Select all the windows here. We copy and place them on the first floor. Okay, so copy them and place them on the first floor. I think that should be it. So once we come back to the first floor, alright, we have all our windows placed already. Okay, then we'll also copy a window here from here. Copy this one as well and place them here. We change it to the longer window and we reduce this to 600. Okay, so I think this is good. Okay, this is good. Okay, so everywhere has windows and doors. Alright, this is okay. This is good. Now the Pent floor, that's what is left. So we click on this, which make this none, so that we get to see what we are working with on the Pent floor. Let's delete the dimensions. Okay, so this Pent floor, we have a small window for the toilet here. So let's see whether we can, okay, so this is the window. You click it, 1/8. All right, so this is good. We also place a window at this point for the walk-in closet. Then we place a large curtain wall. We place a large curtain wall here. Okay, so this is 675 by, okay, so this is okay. So we place this large curtain wall here, and we also see if we can place smaller windows. And place smaller windows here. Come to the 3D view and let's see what we have. Okay, we can place smaller windows here because there is no space. This is a Pent floor. Okay, so this, we can make this longer. Duplicate 1 2 1 2, rough width 1 2, rough height 900. Okay, so this will be 1 5. All right. Okay, yes, this is good. Okay, this is good. Okay, so this is the Pent floor. So we have our door. We're going to place our door, 750 mm door to the bathroom here, 900 mm door to the bedroom. We're going to place it here, and also an opening to the walk-in closet. So I'm going to split this. We trim this to this point, and we also trim this to this point, thereby having this opening right here for the walk-in closet. Okay, so aside that, we have our walk-in closet, we have our bathroom and our master's bathroom, and we have our bedroom space. Okay, then we have our massive balcony for the master's bedroom. All right, so I think that should be all. Okay, that should be all for the master's bedroom. So I think, see, the model is coming out. Is looking good. It's looking good. Okay. Now these ducts that we have created. Oh, now lest I forget, there's a window here that also needs to be replicated on top. So we place it right here as well. Okay. That is for this. Okay, that's for this window right here. And there's also another window here that we need to place. So this, we also need to copy this and place this right here. All right, so I think this will be good. This is all. Okay, come to the first floor, click on this CS, and let's place one here and one here as well. So we have 600. Okay, so now let's dimension them to make sure they are evenly distributed. So we have 450, we have 450. Okay, all right, so that's all. That's good. Okay, yeah, now we need to put our graves. Now I'm going to be loading in a grill from one of my previous projects. Okay, so I'm going to be placing our grills in this project. So what I'm going to do is to come to the natural ground level. So I'm going to be placing grills here, aluminium grills. So click on wall. Now you can see grill panels. So I can just place them right here. Select it from the ground level straight to the Pent floor level. Yes, straight to the Pent floor level. So this is it. Okay, then what to place grills at the back, somewhere at the back here. So click on wall, grill panels. So place this to this from the ground level, natural ground level, from the DPC level actually. So come back to this, click on this, make sure it is from the DPC level. Okay, so under this we can click on this CS, natural ground level to DPC level, and we can create our wall here. And we can also do the same thing here, natural ground level to DPC level, create our wall here as well. Okay, so I think that's all. Okay, let's click on these grills. Top offset of -1, 2. Let's just give it that. Okay, yes, top offset of -1, 2. So we can copy. Sorry. Okay, so we can copy this to this point. We'll have -1, 2 and 0. Okay, and we can also do the same thing here. We'll copy this from here to this point where we have -1, 2 and 0. Alright, so this is good. We've not created our concrete fascia for this roof here, so we need to create that, and also concrete fascia for this one right here. Okay, so for us to do that, so we need to do, we don't have to start creating a new concrete fascia, so we're just going to copy. We're going to copy this. So let's copy this. Ctrl C to copy. Okay, and we'll come here, create, sweep, pick parts, 1, 2 and 3. Click on good, come back to this point, then you paste. Sorry, then you click on edit profile, then you paste. So after pasting what you've copied, you can just rotate it to the actual direction it is meant to be. So let's do this. Okay, this is correct. We'll copy, we move it down to this point, then we click on finish. So I think that's all for this. We'll do the same thing. We'll do the same thing for the other one. Click on sweep, pick plane. So pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so once we're done, we click on finish and we'll come to this view, edit profile, and we paste it here. We move it down to this point. Okay, and we are done. Click on finish. Good. Now we can see the concrete fascia that we just created. Okay, looking okay. Now we need to also create concrete fascia for this point. So you click on sweep, pick part as well. Now we pick 1, 2. Okay, I think that's all, just the 2 of them. Okay, so we'll come to this view, click on good, edit profile, paste. Now we can rotate this way 90 and mirror this way, so we can move it from here down to this point. Okay, and we are done. Alright, so once you click on finish, that's all. You have created all the concrete fascia you need. So this is it. So I think this is good. It came out nice. It came out nice. So I would like to have like a carport in the entrance. So I'm going to bring out this roof. So let's 6,000. Okay, let's bring out this roof 6,000. Click on good. All right. Okay, yes, I think this is okay. So we can select this, and this. Come to the left, we copy it, 6,000 as well. Okay, 6,000. So we come back to our architectural view, the ground floor. Then we can mirror this to this point. Sorry, we need to mirror and check copy. Okay, mirror it to this point, then come back to our 3D view and we see what we have done. Now we can select these two, make sure they are on the roof level. And this should be 0. This 2 as well should be 0. Okay, so this is it. Okay, so I'm still going to touch up this design a little bit of the design of the column, but at least this is what we will be looking at. This is what we'll be looking at. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be doing now is to apply materials to this model. So for us to do that, we just need to change this to shaded view. Now you can see how it is in shaded view. It's all just gray and white. There are no serious materials that are applied to it already. So we're going to be applying materials gradually to the model. So the first thing was, let's hit the roof, click on edit. Now you can see by category. So you click on it and you click on this, create new material, right click, rename. Let's name it ArchiQuest AQ dot roof. Enter. Okay, so let's give it a color. Let's say this color. Okay. All right, so this is for the roof. Now we've applied material to the roof. Now the next thing is to click on this generic wall 225, edit, duplicate, create new material, rename, AQ white wall. Okay, now let's make sure it is white. okay, okay, okay. All right, so we're done with that. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be applying material to is our extrusion. This extrusion. So we click on this one, we click on category, right click, rename, let's call it AQ white extrusion. Okay, enter. Let's make sure it's white. Okay, okay, good. Now the next thing we're going to be applying material to is this. Override, sorry, click on this, create new material, rename, AQ, let's say gray, light gray. Light gray, enter. Now let's make this light gray, or let's use this color. Okay, all right, so this is good. Then we'll click on finish. All right, and we need to still do some things. Let's click on split face. Once we click on split face, we select this wall, then we can split this face here. So we can select this, trim it here, select this, sorry, select this here, join this to this. Okay, click on this, good. Now we can create a material for this. Let's click on how to create new material. Click on manage materials, we create new material, rename, let's call this AQ brick material. So this brick, let's say we give it this color. Okay, okay, then we can come here and paint. Click on paint and we paint here brick. All right, now we also need to split this one, split this surface as well. Okay, then we paint it again brick. All right, so that's all for that. Now what other places are we giving brick? Okay, here. All right, so let's also split this surface here. Okay, so 3. All right, trim this. Okay, something is up. Okay, all right, move this there and zoom in here. You also move this inside here. So you click on good and you can give this material, you can paint it brick. Okay, so that's it. You do the same thing, split, you split this one as well, you split this one, you split this one here. So you adjust this to this point. You adjust this to this point as well. You do the same thing here. And you also do the same thing for the top. Okay, once you're done, click on finish, then you can paint.
paint this brick. Sorry. All right. So once you are done with that, you do the same thing for the base. Yes. Okay. 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 Then you paint brick. All right. So that's all. Let's go back to this view. Let's see. I don't know why this 1050. Okay. Why is here now? Aha. So it's safe. All right. So here is supposed to be 1050 as well. They should be equal. So let's do this again. Okay. So this should be 900. Let's say 900 or 1050 as well. 1050. Yes. Okay. All right. So we have to adjust this to this point, and we adjust this. So you can trim this here, trim this here, and delete this one. You don't need this. All right. So you can adjust this to this point. Okay. Adjust this here. Okay, that's all for that. Then we can also do the same thing here. All right. Okay, so that is all for this part. Okay. Now the next thing is this. Okay. Click on this. Give it the same material with the white extrusion. Click on OK. Okay. Now click on this. Give it the same material with the light gray. Okay. We finish. And we are done with this part. Now you click on this. Edit. Create new material. Let's name it AQ dark gray. Okay. We click on finish to finish. Now click on this wall, and this wall. Let's edit, duplicate. Let's name this brick. Let's just use B to represent it. 25 brick wall. Click on this and you change it to AQ brick material. Okay. All right. And that's 300. All right. Okay, so that's all for that. Now the next thing we're going to do, okay, let's use this. Okay, now this is also going to be a dark gray. Click on this, duplicate. Let's name this dark gray, DG, dark gray. So you click on edit and we give the material dark gray material. Okay. All right, so that is all for that. Now this, we don't really need this here.
Okay, so next thing we're going to do as our concrete fascia, click on this, this, and this, and this. Click on category, we create new material, rename AQ concrete fascia, and it should be white. Okay. 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 What else? Okay. So we click on this, 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 and this. So let's edit, duplicate. Let's name them light gray. Okay. Then you can give the material the light gray material. Okay. 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 All right. Okay, so this is good. Okay, this is good. Okay. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do, this extrusion should be white extrusion. White extrusion. Okay. All right. Finish. Okay, and this also, this wall, this wall here, we're going to split it. It should be a brick wall as well. Split this wall. Okay. So can paint this brick. Okay. And this also, we split this wall. Make sure it's this way. Okay. I'll move this to this point. Move this as well to this point. Then we can paint it brick. Okay, also paint, we need to cut it here. This point, we need to cut it here as well. Okay. So we need to paint. Let's remove paint. Let's remove this one that we painted initially. Okay. Yes. Let's remove this one. Okay. Good. Alright, so we have that. So we also need to paint here. So we click on split to split this surface. Select this and this. Okay, we adjust them to this point and we paint brick material. Also do the same thing for the other side. Okay, split material, this. Split material. Okay, I think we should just paint this. I think this is already split. Oh, it's not. So we need to split it. But why is it not selecting? Okay, so we need to split this first. this and this, move this to this point, and also move this to this point. You can paint here, break, then we split the remaining. Okay. So cannot select that properly, so we just have to change the view. Okay, so let's hide this first of all. Hide in view by element. Alright, so we can select this now. Okay. Alright. So we select this, click on this and this. We adjust both of them to this point. And adjust them to the end as well. So click on paint, you can paint here. Alright. So we unhide what we hid before. Unhide in view by elements. Okay. So this is good. I think we are done with this part. This is okay. 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 So the next thing we're going to do is to create floor. We didn't even create floors initially. So we're going to create our floor. So let's go back to the none. Alright. So we can create our floor. We click on this, we click on floor. Now you can see concrete 150 mm. That's what we're going to be using. Then you can create, we have, this is for the staircase first of all. So we have 300. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so you select this and we move it to this point. CS to create similar, select this, 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 this. Okay. So after picking all the points, we can now trim. So we trim this, we trim this, we trim this as well. Okay. Alright, so we'll have to bring this out. We need to bring this out. Okay. Make sure this is on the DPC level. Come to our 3D view so we can see it. Okay. I'll come back to this place. This 150. This 300. This 450. Okay. So you can see and align this to this point.
Same thing here. Same thing here. You can also align it here. Also align this to this. You can also align this here. Okay, I can also align this. Alright, so once we are done, we'll go back to this front view, because we'll be needing a couple of stairs at this point as well. So we'll come back to our ground floor plan, click on this CS. You can create 1, 2, 900. Sorry. Copy 900, 900. Okay, so let's use this. Let's move this down to this point. Okay, so I think this is it. So you can now select this and this. Sorry, and this. You can trim. Then we can offset 600 to this point. So this is going to be our stairs 1. You can adjust this here. Good. So this is going to be stairs 1. You can click on it, CS, to create the second stair. So we offset 300. And we trim. So click on CS again. We offset 300 again. And we trim. Okay, so once we come to the 3D, you can see them 150, 300, 450. Okay, so this is good. So this is okay. All right. So the next thing we're going to do is to place our ceiling on this floor. Okay, it's to place our floor, sorry, on the first. So the next thing we're going to be doing is to place our floor on the first floor level. So we can copy this. We can copy this to this point. Edit. Come to the first floor level. Now we don't need this because that place is open. Okay, so we can move this here. Now we don't also need this because this is a void. We don't need, sorry, trim this. So we don't need this. Delete this. Okay, so we have this and this. So we can trim the both of them. You can select this, pick this point, and we can trim this as well. So delete this, Okay, so we have this as well as this. Okay, now for the staircase, sorry. Now for the staircase, okay, we don't need this space. Okay, now you can trim this. I use this split to split this, and we can trim this here as well. Okay, so we can click on good, and that's yes. This is it for the first floor. Then for the Pent floor, you also do the same thing. You copy this to this point, click on edit, come to the Pent floor, and you edit the whole thing. So you can trim these two. Let's bring them down to this point. Delete this. Let's bring it down to this point. I can trim this. Let's trim this. Okay. Now this, we can trim this as well, and this. Delete this. Delete this. We don't need this. You can also move this to this point and trim this. Okay, so this is it. So this is it. So you click on good, and that's all for floors. You have successfully created your floors. So click on the floor, edit. You need to give it material of its own. Create new material, right click, rename, AQ floor tile. So let's make it light gray. Okay. Alright, so this is it. I think this is cool. Okay, this is good. So the next thing now to do, alright, this is okay. Okay, now is to place our ceiling for this. Okay, so for us to do that, all we need to do is to come under the Pent floor plan, click on ceiling, sketch ceiling, then we can just draw this to this point, and we make sure we extend it 6,000. Okay, now we'll come to the 3D view. Let's see. Let's make sure it's on the same place. So we pick this plane and we line it up. Yes, it's on the same place. So click on good. Make sure this is on the ceiling level 0. Okay. So we're going to do some touches to hide some certain things. So click on this ceiling. Let's make it generic. Yeah. Click on it. Edit type. Material. create new material, rename AQ ceiling white. Okay, so the next thing is to create our wall. So you click on this CS, create similar, click this, do the same thing here, and you do the same thing here. So you come to your 3D view, let's match them exactly. So I need to do click on this, align, okay, this is it. So we can trim this to this and to this, select the three of them, unconnected, make sure it's on the roof level, then ceiling level minus 300 or minus 450. Okay, so we can now align this to this and do the same thing here, align this to this. Okay, now next thing to do is this wall. You need to move this wall. Click on this right. Okay. So yes, I think this is okay. This is good. All right. So you select the ceiling, come back to the Pent floor. Okay, and make sure it goes round. So you can trim this, trim this, delete. Okay. Minus 1, 2 for the glass, for this, okay, or minus 900. Let's use 900. So the lintel level is going to be 2.4. Okay, minus 900, so that works. Okay, I think that's okay. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do, we're going to be creating some ceilings. Let's create some ceiling on this floor, on the first floor. So you click on this, you click on ceiling, generic sketch ceiling. Okay, so you draw this. Okay, so you come to the 3D. Okay, you click on good. Now you make sure this is on the first floor level 0. Okay, so you can move it down.
bring it down a little bit, take it back up so it fits exactly into that point. Good. So this is okay, this is good, this is good. Then we'll also do the same thing for this top view. Also do the same thing, you copy the ceiling from here to this point, edit boundary. Okay, so you can now edit it. Delete, can trim this, delete this, can make this to this point. Okay, so once you look at that, you see you have created a ceiling at that point. Good, this is okay. Good, now this is good. This is good. Okay, so I think that's all for the model. So the next thing is to model this side. Now that's the next thing to do, to model the side. Okay, but before we model the side, let's just take a perspective view with Revit. Let's take a perspective view. So you click on this icon here, you see camera, you click on camera, you take it backwards a little bit to get a very good view. Select it. Now you can see the perspective. You can click on this to pan. Okay, then when you are satisfied, you click on that plus sign to hide it. So once you are done, click on this hide in view by element. Okay, this is okay. So you can change this to fine, change this to shaded, so you can see what is, you can see the colors. Use the graphics display option, add background of gradients, turn on your ambient shadows, smoothing lines. Under your lighting, okay, leave the lighting the way it is, click on OK. Now you can see. So this is how the perspective view is going to look like. This is how the perspective is going to look like. So we're still going to touch it up a little bit by the time we put the sides and we change the design of this column. Yeah, so that will be all for this tutorial video. So let's just work on that. Let's see how far we can go. Okay, so let's take another perspective view. So we'll come back to the 3D. You click on this icon, camera. So we take a view from this side. Sorry, camera. So we take a view from this side. Okay, good. So we hide all this, hide in view by category. Okay, so we can now trim, use the pan to pan around, then you can trim. Okay, now if you've gotten the view you want, you can change this to fine, graphics display option, shaded, turn on your shadow, ambient shadow, background, gradients. Under okay. All right, so this is another perspective view from Revit. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be doing now, you see these lines in between here that is making this work look somehow. So we're going to be removing them. And how are we going to do that? All we just need to do is to come here to the 3D and we click on modify, we click on join,
you join the two of them, they become one. You join these two, you join these two, you join these two. Okay, you join these two, join these two, join these two, join these two. So that's how you just do it till you are done with all of them and you are sure that those lines are no longer there. Okay, once we are done, you can come back to the 3D and you see you can no longer find those lines again. So after that, the next thing we're going to be doing is to add mullions to our curtain wall. We need to add mullions to our curtain wall. So let's just go back to hidden line. Okay, now we'll click on architecture, curtain grid. We'll place one here, we'll place another one here. Okay, now we'll place one here, we'll place one here, place one more, we'll place one here. Let's click on this, let's make this 1/8. Okay, then we place another one around here, make it 1/8. all right, we place one more, sorry, not ceiling, curtain grid. Okay, so we place one more here, here, and here. Okay, so once we are done with this, what you need to do is to click on mullion, all grids, put. Now it automatically apply mullions to all the grids you have created. Now let's do for this other one. You click on curtain grid, you divide it into two, first of all. Now let's say 600, 1/8, 1/8. Okay, 600, 600. All right, then once you are done, mullion, all grids, so automatically apply it, and it will also automatically apply it here as well. So you can select this and delete this. I didn't remember placing that one. You can select this and you delete this. Okay, so I think that's good. Yeah, okay, that is okay. Now this, I did not place this, I did not place this, and I did not place this. Okay, all right, so this is all for this one. Now we come to this other side of the curtain wall. Let's delete these ones first of all. Sorry. Okay, good. Now we can place more grids at this point. 1, 2, 600, 600. Once you are done, mullions or grids, you place. Okay, so that's that for this part. Then the last place we are placing mullions on, okay, is in the front. So this front, now we also need to place mullions here. So let's delete this one. Now you click on cutting grid. We have this 900. Okay, no, not that. Delete this as well. We don't need. We don't need this. One five. Okay. Then you click on grids. You place one at 600 here. 1.8. Okay, then you place one more at this point. 750. So once you are done, you click on mullion or grids, and yes. So that is all. So you have successfully placed mullions on all your grids, on all your cutting walls. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be doing is to design our column, make it look better. So we're going to click on this. Let's make this 750 by 750. Okay, so we can delete this one, can delete that one. Let's reduce this to minus 1.8, minus 1.8. Okay, now for this, select these two, delete them. Now select these two, come back to your natural ground level, and you separate them. Let's make this 300. Okay, now you click on this, select them, come to your Pent floor level, and you mirror it. Okay, alright, so this is what you have. Now you can click on this, let's say this is minus 1.5, and this, let's say this is minus 1.5. Okay, so let's make this let's make this 3. So let's place one more here. Okay, and we'll also do the same thing for the other one. Let's mirror it this way. Alright, okay, so once we're done, now we can add some more designs. We'll come to the natural ground level, select architecture, model in place, casework. Okay, sweep, sketch paths,
So you sketch this part, you click on good, come back to your 3D, you check, go to that level, then you create whatever design you want to create. Let's say 200, 100, 100, 100. Okay. Okay, or let's make this 50 instead, and 50 instead. Okay, so you have this, and you also create another one on top here. Let's do the same thing. Let's do the same thing. Okay, so we can move it to this point, and also let's create one more. Okay, no, let's just do these two first. Okay, good. Click on them, override category, white extrusion. Okay, all right, so you click on finish, and you can see how it is. Now the next thing to do is to come under this place, under the paint floor, under architecture, model in place, casework. Okay, sweep, sketch part. So we sketch a new part for this one. Okay, we click on good, we come to our 3D view. Alright, then we edit it to draw whatever we want. Okay, so let's say 200 by 50. By 150 by 25 by 50. Okay, so you click on this, edit category, white extrusion. Okay, so this is what we did. So you can select this, delete them, then select this, 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 and this. Okay, then you have to just mirror it. You have to mirror it this way. So once you come back to the 3D, now you see how it is looking. It's looking okay. It's looking okay. So you select this one, this edit type by category, create new material, rename, AQ white column, make sure it's white. Okay, okay, okay. All right, then you select this one, category, brick, brick material. Okay, okay. All right, so that's all for that. Then we also need to create some extrusion here as well. So we need to click on architecture, we click on this, we copy it down to this point, we edit this, and we just trim it down to this point. Okay, click on finish, and that's it. We come to our 3D view and we can see what we have created. So you click on this, make sure it's -1.5. Click on this, -1.5 as well. Okay, so this is it. This is good. Now we also need to create some extrusions at this point. -1.5. Okay, let's just leave this like this. I think this is good. Delete this. Don't need this anymore. Okay, I think this is okay. So once comes to our 3D view, and this is what we are having. Alright, so I think this is nice. This is okay. Okay, so let's touch up the materials a little bit. Okay, let's say okay. Now let's give it the graphics. Let's give it okay. This is okay. Sorry, go back. Make this black. Okay. I think this is nice. So I think this is okay. Yeah. Yes, I think this is okay. Okay, I feel these shadows are a little bit too thick, so let's just touch them up a little bit. Let's make this 2. Then the shadows, let's reduce the shadows to like 10. Okay. I think this is better. Yeah, I think this is better. Okay, yeah, this is better. So the first thing we're going to be doing now is to create a site plan for this building. Now what we're going to be doing is to come under the level 1, which is the base level, and you can see where our building is positioned. Now we need to create our site plan around this area of the building. So what we need to do, we're just going to be drafting it basically using lines. So we're going to come under annotation, detail line, and let's just say we draw a line like this around it. So after doing that, what we need to do, let's take our measurements from this point, so we see what we have. Okay, so let's make this 4.3 or 4.2. Okay, then let's make the total size of the site, let's say 25 meters. Okay, let's delete the dimension. Now let's take from the back, let's see what we have. Now we're going to have a pool around this area, so we're going to consider putting the pool there so as to get the actual dimension that we are going to use. Okay, so what we need to do, let's click on this, let's make this, let's say 9 meter. Okay, then let's check the overall size. Let's make this overall dimension, let's make this 45 or 46. Let's make it 46 meters. Okay, so this is what we have. Yeah, this is what we have. So the next thing we need to do is to draw our base. That's the interlock. We're going to use floor. Click on this and we draw our interlock. All right, so we've had this. So okay, so we have this already done. Now the next thing we need to do is to design our green area. So I'm going to click on modify, click on this offset, sorry, annotation, detail line. Let's say we have our green area starting from this point down to this point. Down to this point. Okay, then this is where our pool is going to be located. So let's take an offset of, let's say, 1.2 meters this way, and also let's take an offset of 3 meters this way. Okay, so let's trim to see what we have. Okay, now we dimension this pool and we see we have 4.8. So let's make this 5 meter pool in width. Let's make the width 5 meter. Then we also have 1, 2 here. We take an offset and we trim. So this is where our pool is going to be located. Further adjustments could come in later as we design the site plan, but for now this is where we are going to locate our pool. Okay, so let's increase this instead. Let's make this 2.1. Okay, I think this is okay. Now let's see what we have here. 2.8. okay, 2.8. all right, so then the next thing we need to do is to create our green area again. So let's click on offset. Let's offset 1, 2 here. So this is our green area down to this point. Let's also take offset of 1, 2 from the front here. Okay, then we can split this. Let's split this way. So let's try to make sure we get our entrance, we centralize our entrance. Let's get the center point. Okay, let's get our center. Okay, so this is the center. We delete this, we delete this. We take offset of 2.5 this way, 2.5 this way. So we can trim this, split this, and also trim. Okay, so I think that should be it. Then we can also do some trimming here and here. All right, so we're going to have series of parking spaces around this corner. Okay, so we're going to have series of parking spaces around this corner. So we're going to take offset. Okay, let's dimension this first. I think we should increase this to, let's say, 2.4. all right, then we can align this to this. Okay, so I think this is okay, 2.4. yes. So we can take our parking spaces. Now we know that the width and length of a car parking space is 2.5 meters by 5 meters. So I'm going to be taking 2.5 this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then 5 meters. Okay, so let's say this is what we have for our parking space. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars that can park here successfully. So let's see what we have here. We have 4.4. okay, so then what we need to do is to trim this. Now at the end of this car parking space, we also need to have a green area. So let's say 1, 2, we take it this way, then we trim it here and here, conjoin. We click on this split element, split this line, and we trim this way and this way. We click on this detail line, we click on fillet arc, and we curve this a little bit. All right, let's make this 750. Okay, all right, this is good. So we have our parking spaces, and okay, so we can walk through this place. But let's create another design around this area. So let's say we take offset of 1.5. okay, let's say we take offset of 1.5, or let's make sure it's perfectly in the middle. So we select the center line and we take offset of 900. Okay, that thing should be too much. Let's say 600 this way, 600 the other way. So we have a space of, all right, so I think this is okay. So we can trim this and also trim this. Click on annotate detail line and we extend this to this point. Now let's draw this back here. Okay, let's draw this back here. I think we should align, let's align this to this one, and let's align this to this. Then we take offsets of 224, check copy, and we take this and this. So we also do the same thing. We click on annotate detail line, we click on radius arc, then we draw this, and we also do the same thing here. All right, then we can delete this. Okay, so I think this is okay, this is cool, this is looking good. Now this is going to be a carport for just 2 cars where you can just park there and have access into your home. So we are going to dimension this space. Let's see what we have here. We have 4.3 here. So let's try to make this 4.5 or 5 meters. Let's make this 5 meters. Let's make this 5 meters. Okay, that is good. We delete. Click on this. Click on CS to create similar. Then you can join this way. Okay. All right. I think this is cool. This is good. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. All right. So one other thing. Let's just click on this. Let's create like a design around this place. So once you enter into the building, let's have this curve like feel. Click on detail line, this radius arc. So let's have something like this. Okay, so you come in, you move this way, you park, and you want to come out, you come out this way. Okay, but this chamfer here, we also need to curve it, slightly curve it, so it would give us that nice feel. So let's take, let's say 3 meters, let's say 3.3, sorry, click on copy. Okay, sorry, so we need to curve this chamfer a little bit. So we click on annotation detail line, click on this, sorry, fillet arc, select both of them and you curve it this way. You select both of them and you curve it this way. Let's make this 1.5 and let's also make this 1.5. Okay, good. Now so this is nice. Okay, this is nice. So I think that should be all. So this is the green area. Now that we have successfully demarcated them, okay, now that we have successfully mapped out our site plan, okay, let's see. Okay, let's reduce this. This green area is stopping here, so I just need to, let's continue it. Let's make it 1, 2. Okay, so we trim this and we also trim this. All right, so let's take another offset of 1, 2 where the pool will start from. Let's delete this line. Then let's get our 5 meters for the pool. Okay, so what space is this? So we can see, oh, we are doing 1.6. Okay, that's okay, that's good. All right, so I think this is good. Now, yeah, this is good. So once we have successfully mapped out the area, our site plan, once we have mapped out the site plan, then we can start using floors to design them properly. Because what we have already, if you come to the 3D, is that initial floor which we created. So now let's start designing all other different parts of the site plan. So we'll also use floor. Click on floor. Now we'll still come back to the materials, but let's just draw. Let's create our site, our green area. click on this, this. Okay. And you click on tab to select all of them and you click okay. Then now let's split this, then we trim this to this and trim this to this place. Okay, so also trim this here, we trim this here, trim this here, and I think that should be all. Now the height should be 150 mm from the natural ground level. Okay, so we'll come to our 3D and we see, you can see the difference. Yeah, so this is good. So we can see the difference. We'll still come back for the materials later on, but at least we can see the difference between the two parts. So we come back to our natural ground level, which is the level 1. Now we need to map out our pool area. So we click on this, we click on this floor under, we double click on it to edit. Then we carve out where we have allocated for our pool 1. Then we click on finish. So we come back to this point and we can see this is where we have allocated for our pool. Alright, so aside that, the next thing we're going to do, we want a series of walkway to the back of this pool. So we're going to click on this. So let's delete this line. So we click on the green area, we edit it, and we create some walkways. So let's take offset of, let's say 300 here. Sorry, let's say 900 here, and let's say 1 2 or 1 2 here. Then we can have 1 5 for the walkway here and here. All right, I think this is okay. Now let's offset here as well. Then we can trim this to this. Let's use a line to draw this. Okay, and let's extend this down to this point. Okay. Okay, so I think we should do something like let's do something like this. 1 5 here, delete. Then we can trim these 2 and these 2. Okay, yeah, so I think this is okay, this is better. So let's offset 300, or let's say 100. Then we can trim this and trim this. Okay, and we do the same thing here, 100. Okay, so I think this is good. Then we now need to demarcate the walkway. So let's say 600, or no, let's make it 1 2. Okay, 1 2 by 100, or let's say 200, 1 2. Okay, so we can now copy. We can copy this. Sorry, let's copy this. All right. Okay, so now we have this. So let's just do something like this at this point. So we also have our 200 here and here. Okay, so this is what we have. So let's say we measure this and we get 550. So let's also do the same here, and let's try to get 550. So we move this by 250. Okay, yeah, then we can also take offset of our 1 2 again to continue. Okay, then we select both of them and we copy from this point to this point to this point to this point, here, till we are done. Okay, so I think this is okay. Now what we need to do is to split and trim. Okay, so we also need to take offset of 200 around here. Alright, then we split as well. Okay, now this is good. Then we need to trim. Alright, so if we're done trimming, we just need to click on our good button. Okay, now we see something came up. Alright, so you see we omitted one, so let's trim this as well. Click on our finish button. Alright, and we are done. Okay, so now we have created the spaces in between the green area. Now we need to fill them up with stamped concrete. So we're still going to use floor, but we're going to use pick lines this time around. We hit on our tab to select all of them, click, hit tab, select, click, hit tab, select, click, hit tab, select, click, hit tab, select, click, like that, till you have successfully selected all of them. Okay, so once we are done with this, we click on finish to finish the model. You can come to our 3D and you can see what we have. So we'll still come back for the materials. Now they are looking just plain, but we'll come back for the materials. So come back to our natural ground level, which is the level 1. Then we need to create our road. So what we need to do is to select, we should click on annotate, we need to create our road. So what we need to do is to come under annotate, click on detail line. Let's draw a line we have here. Now we take offset. Let's make it 900 from, or let's say 12 from the fence. Okay, let's have this here, 12 from the fence. Then we take another offset of, let's say 18 or 21. Okay, 21. Then we'll take offset for the road, 8 meters. Okay, and we'll also, now let's extend the crop region so we can see. Let's click on this. Okay, now there is a problem. Our crop region, we can't select it. I don't know why. And we can also do this. We can't do this. It's not working. So, but there's an easy way to fix this. All you need to do is to click on this. Then you come under, you click on this. Sorry, you click on this. You come under scope box. You click on view overall. You change this to none. Once you change this to none, now this can be selected, and you can also increase the crop region if you like. So we're going to increase this. Okay, now this is our road. Then we also have offset for maybe green area at the other end, whatever. Okay, but we've created you've used our lines to like show the demarcations. Now let's model them. So all we need to do is to click on the architecture, click on floor. We click on pick line, then we select this, okay, then this. Okay, all right. So once we do this, we now need to trim. We click on this to split the both of them, and we select this. We trim this to this point. We trim this to this point. We click on pick line and we pick this point. We also trim this here and trim this here. Now we click on fillet arc. Now we click on fillet arc and we curve this a little bit. Okay, I'll also do the same thing for this portion here. All right, so that's all. Now we click on this line and we join it to this point and also join it to this point. Okay, there's a mistake. This is not the road, sorry. So when we need to do that for the road, so this is where the road is. So we extend this to the road. All right, so click on this fillet arc. Okay, still 600, and okay, still 600. So we do this for the road and we extend it towards this point and also to this point. Now this is our road. We click on finish and we have successfully created our road. Now the next thing we need to do is to click on this floor, CS to create similar, and you can just create a green area around this portion just to wherever. You click on good and make sure the height is 150. Then the height of our road, if you make sure is on the deepest, on the natural ground level 0, at level 0. Okay, now that's that for that. Now the next thing we need to do is to create a walkway. Now this is the walkway. All we need to do is to click on this road, CS to create similar. Then we pick this, and this. Also this, and this. And we split this point. We trim here and we trim here. We click on this line. Sorry, we click on this, extend it to this point. We click on this, extend it to this point. Then we can trim. So this is our walkway beside the road, and let's make this, let's say 50 mm high. Okay, all right, so that's all for that. Then green area immediately after the roof. So you click on the road, you click on the floor, click on CS to create similar. You click on this. Okay, then we can extend this here. We can extend this here and let's do the same for the back as well. Okay, so we can now trim. Can trim this, click on this pick point, pick here, and we can also pick this. So we can click on trim. Let's trim this point and also this point. Okay, so I think after that we are done. We click on finish and we make sure this is green area, so we make sure the height is 150 mm. Okay, and I think we are done. So we come under our 3D view and you can see what we have created. Now everything is just plain white. Now this is the time for us to apply our materials. So we click on this. We know this is the green area. We click on this, we duplicate. Let's name this green area. Okay, now we click on edit. We change the material to green area. We click on create new material, rename AQ green area. Okay, now let's make this green. Let's say we use this. Okay. All right, now we know this is also green area, so we can just come, since we've created a green area, we can just come and change this to green area immediately, and also this as well. You can come here, change them to green area immediately. Now, so this is what we have. Now you can see how it's looking. It's looking good. Okay, now the next thing we need to do is our road. We click on this, we edit type, we duplicate this. Let's call this road. Then we click on edit to edit the material. Create new material, right click and click on rename AQ road. Okay, now dark gray, let's use dark gray. Okay. So this is our road. We have successfully created our road. Okay, now what next? We know this is interlock. This is our paved area. So we click on this, we duplicate it. Let's call it interlock. Okay, we click on edit, click on the material, click on this, create new material, right click here, rename AQ interlock. Okay, then let's make this, let's say we use this to represent it. Okay. All right, so this is our interlock. Then next, what we need to do is our stamped concrete. Let's click on this, we edit type, we duplicate. Let's call this stamped concrete. Okay, then we click on edit, click on this, create new material, right click to rename AQ stamped concrete. Okay, then let's give it light material. Okay. All right, so this is it. Now the stamped concrete and the green area are on the same level, so we just need to increase this a little bit. Let's say 175. Okay, so they will have like a little difference. Let's say 200. All right, yes, I think so. This is good. Okay, so this is good. We have successfully created our material for our site. Now the next thing we need to do is to create our pool area, and let's fence this site. Let's fence the boundary. So all we need to do is to click on wall, 225 wall, and we click on pick view, and we pick line. We pick this, and this, and also this. Okay, now we see that it's center to center, so we just need to click on this and align this to the edge here. we do the same thing here. Click on this, align it to the edge. Also do the same thing here. Click on this, align to the edge. Also do the same thing here. Okay, we click on this, align to the edge, and click on this, align to the edge. So we select all the walls, and let's make this 0 natural ground level and height of, let's say, 2.4. Okay, now we can come to our 3D view and we can see the fence we have created. All right, so this is coming out. This is coming out well. It's okay. It's okay. So let's create our fence. Sorry, our pool. So for us to create the pool, what we need to do is to click under architecture. That's our natural ground level. We come here. Now we know that this is the pool area already, so we are aware of this. So all we need to do is to create our pool wall. We click on wall. Let's click on this, edit type, duplicate. Let's call this pool wall. Okay, then we click on edit. We edit the material, create new material, right click, rename. Let's call this AQ pool wall. Okay, now what color do we give it? Let's give it a light bluish. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, now we've created the pool wall. Now let's just draw a square here. Then we can align. Let's align this to this, this to this, this to this, this to this. Okay, now select the pool wall. Now the pool is supposed to be below the ground level, so we are going to be going below. Let's say we go down to 1/8 minus 1/8 minus 1/8 and to natural ground level. Okay, so we can come to the 3D and you can see the pool wall that we have created. Now you can see how it is. So you click on this, sorry. So you click on the floor. Let me select the floor from here. Okay, double click on it to edit the floor. You come under the natural ground level. Now you edit the floor, let's say 225. You take offset of 225 because of it is colliding with the pool wall. So you take offset of 225 this way. You click on this, okay, and you come back to your 3D view and you see how clean it is looking. All right, so this is good. Now this is good. This is very, very good. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is to draw our pool base. Now is to draw our pool base. Now for us to get the pool base, we are going to be using extrusion. So for us to use extrusion for this, we need to come to this view. Okay, we come to this view. We click on architecture, click on this drop down, model in place, casework, okay, and let's say extrusion. Now we click on set, pick a plane. Okay, now we pick the plane of the pool wall. Now we pick the plane of the pool wall. Okay, so sorry, let's use another view. Let's use this one. Yeah, because we need it to slope this way. So we set plane again. Okay, and we pick the plane of this pool wall. All right, so we have this like this to this point. Okay, now we want the shallow part of the pool. We want it to be 1.2 meters, whereas the deep part 1.8. So a difference of 600. So I'm going to be using 600. Okay, and we click on it. Sorry, we click on copy and we place it right here. Okay, so this is it. Then we also need to click on this and let's draw a wall here, a line here, and also draw a line at this point. So let's say now the length of the shallow part, let's make it 4.5. Okay, it's too much. Let's make it 3 meters. Okay, and the length of the deep parts, let's say 4 meters. Okay, so this is what we have. We would have something like this from here to here. So let's trim. We have this on join, we trim this, we trim this, and we trim this. Okay, so this is it. Then we can take offset of 150 mm here, here, and here. All right, so we can trim this, and we also trim this. So we don't need this, and we don't also need it. So after you're done, you select finish. Okay, there's a loop, so we need to close the loop. So you click on trim, and we trim both of them. So you select finish. We come back to our architecture, natural ground level. We click on wireframe. Okay, let's make this 1000. All right, so click on good. Okay, now let's come back to our 3D. You see this? Okay, so you click on this and you extend it down to this wall here. Okay, and you extend it down to this wall right here. All right, so this is what you have for your pool. Now you can see how it is. So you click on this, and you also double click on it to edit, click it, and we also give it pool material. Okay, now you click on finish. Now once you are done, now you can see the shape at the bottom part. So you can see the shape, so you need to double click on this to edit the wall. Now let's edit the wall. So we click on this, we trim this, and we trim this. We finish. Now we do the same thing for the other wall. Sorry, let's select it. Okay, good. Now we come back here, then we pick our part, pick here, and we trim as well. So once we are done, good. Now we select this wall and we adjust it to this point. So that is all. Now we have successfully created our pool on our site plan. All right, so now this is it. This is all for pool. Okay, now then we need a pool tile all around the pool, like I call it a pool boundary. So we need a pool boundary. So we click on this level 1. Okay, then we select component, model in place, casework, or we can actually use floor. We don't need to use casework. So let's use floor. Let's click on floor. We click on this, and we draw this and this. Okay, sorry. Let's delete this one. So we select offset. Let's make this 450. Okay, and we tab to select all of them. Click on this. Okay, and we increase this to 50. I think 50 should be fine. We edit, duplicate. Let's call this pool boundary. Okay, let's edit the floor to 50. I think 50 should be okay. All right, so this is one wireframe, so we need to change this back to hidden. Come to our 3D, and we can see our pool boundary. Okay, so I think this is good. This is nice. This is perfect. Okay, this is perfect. So that's how you create your swimming pool site plan. Okay, we need to do one more thing. Yes, we need to do one more thing. Okay, we'll come back to our architecture level 1. So let's edit this. I think we should just take this to this point. Let's take it inside. Let's take it to this point. Okay, we click on finish. All right, yeah, okay. Then the next thing we need to do is to create our curves. If you don't know how to create curves, you can watch this video, or if you want a want more ways on how to create curves, you can watch my previous video. I'm going to tag it in the link in the description, and I'm also going to place it on the cards above, so you can click on them and you understand how to create the different methods of creating curves. Now, so for us to do curves now, all we need to do is to click on this. I'll click on floor slab edge, so we place it right here. Now you can't find it because I think it is below. Now you can see how it is below this place. So we click on this, we edit. Now we'll mark the name of the slab, M slab edge thickened. So we cancel, we come under our property browser, our project browser, we come under families, we come under profile, Now you can see M slab edge thickened. You need to good. This is it. So you right click and you edit. Good. Now so you see the shape. If you check the 3D, you can see it is the same shape. So all we need to do is to take offset. Of 75 here. Okay, then we can trim this, and this. Then we need to make sure remove constraint 150. Okay, let's delete this. Then we can fillet arc to curve the edge. Okay, so once you are done, you load into project. Okay, override existing version. Now you see it has appeared, so it's up. Now you can see how it is. Good. So once you are done with this, you can just cancel this. You can save it if you like, so you use it again. You don't have to start editing from the beginning, but we're not going to save it. Let's just cancel. So we click on this and we click on add or remove segments to place other curves in the locations where we want them to be. So we place this one here, place one here. Okay, we place one here, place one here, place this. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So that's how you just keep on placing it till you are done. So you place this one here. Let's place one here. Okay, we place one at this point. All right, so I think we are done. Okay, we place one at the road. Sorry, let's click on this. CS to create similar. Let's place one here. All right. Okay. Now let's hide this. Hide in view by elements. So you click on the curves, CS to create similar. So we can pick the exact point of the green area. That's why we hid that walkway. So you click on that. All right. Now we click on this to finish it here, and also this to finish it here. All right. Then we can unhide our walkway. So you unhide in view by elements. Okay. So I think that's all for curves. Now let's give it material. We click on this, edit type, click on this, create new material, rename AQ curves. All right, so let's make them white. Okay, I think this is good. Okay. Are we missing something else? Okay, now see, I noticed something. As you can see, our column, the column we designed underneath this, is no more showing due to the floor, the green area thickness. So we need to do some edits around that area. So we're going to edit this. We click on it like this. Sorry, this. You pick here and you pick here, and you trim this point, trim this point, trim this point, and trim this point. You finish. Okay, it's going to delete the slab edge, but don't worry, we will still place them back. Good. So as you can see, we now have okay. So we click on this, let's hide this by elements. Okay, so we click on this, add and remove segments. You do this, you do this, you do this, and this. So we are done. Then you can unhide this, unhide in view by elements. Okay, all right, so this is perfect. Okay, so now the next thing we're going to do is to furnish this space. Now we're going to furnish our space, so we just need to import some components. So I have components that I used in previous projects, so I'm going to be importing them into this project. I'm going to leave the components in the link in the description below. In case if you need them, you can easily click the link in the description below to get them. Okay, so I'm going to be placing the dining table around this corner. All right, so this is where the dining is going to be. Now let me import some beds. Okay, so I'll be placing the bedroom. I'll be placing a bed around this corner. Let's move this to the edge here. I think this is okay. This is good. All right, then I'll place in, let me use detail line to draw the kitchen cabinets. 600 here, 600 here, 600. Okay, then we can trim this, so, and also trim this. Okay, so we have 3,600. Let's leave it at that. Then here let's have 3,000. Okay, so this is it. So this is how the kitchen is. Okay, so we're going to place some WC. Click on components. Let's click on shower. Let's place shower here first. Let's place one. Then sink. Let's place our sink at this point. Then our WC. Let's look for WC. There is a particular WC I'm looking for. Okay, this. So let's place this here. Nice. So once we are done, we can arrange the same bedroom around this corner. Let's mirror this to this point. Then we can move it down. To this point. Okay, then click on this CS to create similar. You can place this one here. Let's turn it. Let's place this here. Okay, click on this CS to create similar. Let's place this here. Click on this CS to create similar, and let's place this here. All right, so okay, so this is good. Then the next thing, okay, the store, leave the store. Okay, visitors toilet, CS to create similar, place this here, and our sink, CS to create similar, we place this here. All right, so that is all for that. Then we need to place some furnitures. Okay, so we just Ctrl V, paste it. I already copied them out. Okay, then we can rotate this 180 degrees and we can move this to this point. Okay, all right, and select this, and let's take them back a little bit. All right, so I think this is good. This is good. Then we can select this, and this, copy, and let's place it at this point here. Let's place this at this point, and TV will be positioned here. Bring this down. Let's place this. Let's bring this down a little bit and bring this down too. All right, so this is good. This is okay. So next thing we're going to do is to place some kitchen components. So this, let's rotate this. Hit your space bar to rotate, and you place this one here. Click on this, hit space bar to rotate, and let's place this here. Okay, so that should be all for the ground floor. Now we can also do the same thing for the first floor. Copy this, copy this, copy, select them, select, Ctrl C to copy. Then once you come to the first floor, you can click on modify, click on this drop down, align to current view, and you can see they automatically paste on that same view. Okay, then we can select this, and this, and we can mirror it to this point. Okay, yes, because this is a bedroom. Now you need to change this. You need to select this CS, place this one here, and place one here. Okay, so I think this is better. Okay, 600, so let's use 600 and also 600. Okay, so this is good. This is better. Okay, so we can adjust this to this point and also adjust this somewhere here. All right, so that there will be more space. Okay, this is okay. Then we can copy from the ground floor. Can copy this lounge. Can copy this, and this. Copy, and we paste it on the first floor here. Then we can rotate this way, and move it. Move this upwards a little bit, and we'll take it inside. All right, then the TV, we can bring the TV down to this point. Select this, and this, and can adjust it a little bit. Bring this down. Okay. All right, can also mirror this to this point. Okay, so I think this is good. Now we're done with the first floor. Then we can go to the Pent floor and also place some more furniture. So this is our, let's select this and draw it to this point. Okay, so this is our toilet. So we click on this and select this, click on our Pent floor, CS to create similar, and we place it here. Now we change this to fine so that we can see it very well. Okay, we do the same thing for this. Come here, CS to create similar, and we place it here. Okay, we come back to this, click on this, CS to create similar, and we place it here. So now we can have more space. We can also have space for a jacuzzi if we want. Then this is the walk-in closet. We can have our wardrobes this way. 600, 600, 600. Okay, then we can trim this, okay. All right, so this is our walk-in closet. Then our bedroom, so we can load in our bed. Let's copy this Ctrl+C, and we paste it here. Can rotate it 90 degrees this way. We move it to this point. Okay, yes, so this is what we get. All right, so this is all for the furnishing of this. All right, then we can, once we're done, we can go back to our 3D view. All right, and we can see how everything is looking. If this video was in any way helpful to you, kindly hit the subscribe button. Don't forget to like, share, and drop a comment on what next you would like to see on our channel. And don't forget to turn on the notification bell so that you get notified when next we publish a new video. See you guys in our next video.